sounds a deafening call, bellows down over the plains. On a host of battle-worn ears it does fall, pushing out through the thunder and rain. These men of the north, they have suffered too long. The anger, it swells in their veins. Of the spirited roars of lost warriors, songs, distant echoes are all that remain. And my voice is my violence, clear the skies, frozen tears, and no more will be silent with this avant-garde song in our ears. And we stand tall, sons of the snow, we will not fall under these blows, for our hearts they are hardy, our spirits are strong, and our voices are lifted into this southern god song. Perilous peaks on the rim of the sky, I move in the midst of the clouds drifting by. At the top of the world on a white doomful day, man of wisdom will show me the way. And we stand tall, sons of the snow, we will not fall under these blows, for our hearts they are hardy, our spirits are strong, and our voices are lifted into this Southern God song. Southern God song.
And good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the stream. As per usual, I'm Scotty_D49, and today is another Saturday morning hobby session. It's going to be awesome. We're going to keep on working on what we were working on last night, or it could be during the day for you still, depending on where you are in the world, or your afternoon or evening. We're going to be smashing through another 5 Necron Warriors, getting their blades all touched up back to what it was like the rest of the other guys that I was working on. and continue. We're going to finish off these Terminators with the basing. We're also going to continue on the Necrons that I've started as well, and the Space Marine attack bike, and maybe even get a start on the other Terminators that are sitting there as well. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to give you guys a couple of minutes to rock on in. Hey, Game On Steve, how are you going, mate? What's happening? What have you got planned for your weekend, my friend? I'm keen to hang out with you guys. By looks, I can just see through my curtain that the clouds have started to break at least a little bit. So it should be a nice day outside as well, hopefully. Currently the temp in here is like 24 degrees, so it's quite warm. But the temp actually outside, I'll just have a look at what it is right now. 18 degrees, but meant to get up to 28. So could be a warm day, could need to get the aircon at some point, but we shall see at this stage. So yeah, we're just gonna chill out, do some hobby, get into some stuff. It's gonna be an awesome day. Oh, nice Game On Steve, getting some trim painted on the words this morning are failing me. The Obsidian Knight. Nice. Cool. Well, whilst everyone continues to start rocking on in, I'm gonna just, jump straight on in, because why not? If my stream deck decides it wants to swap it over, there we go. Perfect. So we'll start off with a batch another 5 Necron Warriors, just doing that change that I was doing on them last night that I did on the first couple. Where's my character brush? I'm going to need that, and I'm going to need the fine detail brush as well. Alrighty. So hopefully today, this will mean that these Necrons are done, these Terminators will be fully finished because the basing will be done. And that means my January War on Grey Plastic list units are completed, which will be nice. So but yeah. So just getting all the paint that's sitting underneath the lip that causes all the gunk around the edge. Alright, and I think this can go a little lower. Oh, almost. There we go. That's probably the threshold of it. I'm trying to learn to control my voice a bit more on stream with you guys. But, I'm generally a loud person anyway, so having the mic all the way here helps with that, I guess. So just starting off with working on these Necrons and just getting the blades all nice and cleaned up with a fresh coat of Runefang steel. So that then I can do the orange kind of pin wash on them. And my wet palette's going to need some water as well. Good thing I got a water bowl sitting here that I can use it on. So which I'll probably do right now. I forgot to check that before we started, even though I did seal it last night. Just very carefully add and there we go. It's all worked itself around, which is nice. But yeah, we'll get Stream Raiders going in about 20 minutes or so. I want to give everyone a chance to kind of rock on in. Might have a couple of other people drop in as well. But yeah, so hope you guys are all having a nice, easy start to your weekend. I know I have. It's just gone past 10 in the morning for me. I was up at 7:30 because my body clock likes to wake me up early now because it's gotten used to waking me up at 6:30 for work. So I'm now officially an early bird. But I can also stay up late, so it's like I'm both an early bird and a night owl, which is dangerous. So I have the ability to stay up late, wake up early, and burn the candle at both ends doing so. So I mainly save the candle burning for the weekends though, on each end. I try not to do it during the week. Because, you know, otherwise it's just, it's just a bad time for everyone involved. Alright, so just slightly chipping away at getting this Runefang steel on these Necron Warriors, on their blades. Just to keep the theme nice and consistent with the rest of them. So yeah. What color trim are you doing on the Obsidian Knight game on, Steve? I know you're probably painting away at the minute. Alright, so almost got the second guide done. The character brush does me really well in situations like this. So, able to work the color in some places. Hey, Tenfreg, how you going, my friend? Happy Friday to you as well. I mean, it's Saturday for me. Ironbreaker, nice game on Steve. It is Saturday morning for me. At least the stream title should all be updated and everything. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Nice. Yeah. How's your Friday been so far, Tenfreg? Great to have you in chat once again. Yes, I am from the future, funnily enough. I mean, time zones are a thing though, right? So yeah. That is the one thing, if you're on the other side of the international date line. Yeah, no, glad that you're here, my friend. Glad that you are here. There is a delay on chat, obviously, there's 30 seconds, so means that I'm seeing your chat as you post up, but you're not hearing my responses for another 30 seconds after that. So, but yeah, have you got any plans for your Friday 10 frig, or even your weekend coming up? Alright, so just gonna get a little bit more Runefang Steel out to finish off the last 2 warriors for this batch of 5. Then I'll have one more batch of 5 to do, and then that'll be them all updated to the finalized scheme. So just gonna have a look. Yep, cool. All right. I do really like how these blades do differentiate from the gun when I do it this method as well. Because it means there's there's something brighter on the gun. Yeah, awesome, 10 frag. If you want to, why not chuck up some photos in the Discord? I'd love to see them. You know, as I was telling you guys last night, I'll be doing a at the end of Feb. I'll do a model showcase of what everyone's been working on and posting up in the Discord. I'll be setting up that channel either probably today or tomorrow. And, you know, kind of the rules around that. It'll probably be down near the War and Grey Plastic, maybe even in that channel. And yeah, we'll just create a slideshow and we'll have that going. And I'll post it up on the Facebook page as well and in the Instagram to share what you guys have been working on. So yeah. Because, you know, we all want to inspire each other with what we're working on in terms of our hobby. So it's always good to be able to share progress and tips and tricks with people as well. So I'll be rehashing one of my tips and tricks this morning, actually, with the basing of the flock on the Terminators, and I'll walk through my process again for a fresh recording with a new mic and better audio. So because the old one I found was not the greatest of quality, and I would like to change that up for the YouTubes. Well, YouTube, I should say. So yeah. But just slowly chipping away at it. Oh. I might scoop what's there back into the pot first. It's gotten quite watery. Then shake it back up and get it back out onto the pallet. Because otherwise, it's just going to be too watery and it's not going to help out as much as what I need it to at this point. And give it a nice thorough shake up. And then a fresh Yeah, nice. Let me pull it up, Steve. I'll have a look. Oh, yeah, nice. Going for a lava effect, I see. That's awesome. Looks great.
I was born a simple man, educated just to fight, but I got soul, I got conviction, and a will to put things right.
Alright, so almost done with these 5, and then I just got to do the washes, and then they're good. It'll be all nice and finished. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan game on Steve. Working on the test and doing some bigger models. If you do need some bigger bases, I've got a ton of spare 60 mils sitting somewhere that I could throw your way if you'd like 1 or 2 to test on. So, yeah, and also documenting the process is definitely something I'd recommend, my friend. 100%. I find it helps me out all the time. Alright, just have to clear that out a little bit. Alright, so that's the Runefang Steel done. Now a little bit of Fugue Orange to get the last bit done. Okay, too easy game on Steve. No stress at all. It's just an option. Alright, so now we're gonna flick it around, and I reckon there's a couple of us here. Might get Stream Raiders. We'll start it up in about 5 minutes or so for Stream Raiders. So just carefully going and working the wash into the grooves on the blades. So it's a nice rich orange. And then that way, the blade kind of pops a little bit as well. Yeah, that's fair game on Steve. That's no drama at all. They're just just sitting there doing nothing. So if I can pass them on to someone who's gonna be able to make use of them, then I'm happy to do that. This is an awesome song. Geez, Miracle of Sound just have so many pop culture appropriate songs on here, and it's awesome. Yeah, it's really cool, isn't it, Temfreg? I really do like how it looks for the lava effects. I haven't been too game to do lava effects myself. I might have to do it at some point soon. So, yeah, I'll see how many I've got and I'll shoot me a message, Game on Steve. Because I'll probably have 3 for my attack bikes. I gotta buy another attack bike to finish off the trio. So, but I reckon I've got probably about at least 6. So. There's at least a couple there for you. So yeah. But yeah, a lot of people do lava bases and they, you know, there's some ways that you can do it and it just looks absolutely awesome. But it's hard, it's a hard thing to get right. So you've done very well to get it quite right with your ones, Game on Steve. Alright, 2 more to go, and then we can swap over to doing the basing. Alrighty. Yeah, probably don't want that much actually on the brush. Alright, we're gonna get Stream Raiders started up. So I'm just gonna quickly do that in the background. So this one's challenge level unknown, so I'm gonna put my Berserker right here, and we'll see how it goes. So you guys can start putting down your units, and I will put up the Stream Raiders timer. Hopefully that should connect. And then that'll be good fun. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan, Game on Steve. So the 60 mils will definitely be good for that. Because they're nice and big bases as well. Alright, almost done with these guys. Just doing the last touch-ups. Well, not touch-ups, the last little section for the washers.
Steam train running on a reckless rail, speeding right into the rising gale. Shuttle harder 'cause we're on your tail. London's bloody cry. Steam train running on a reckless rail, speeding right into the rising gale. Shuttle harder 'cause we're on your tail. London's bloody cry.
Alrighty, and that's them done. That's the next batch of 5 finished for getting those blades done. So that was really quick, really easy and simple, and it just adds a bit more depth to the models as well, I find. Alright. So what we're going to do next is we're going to put those guys back up with the rest of their cronies, the rest of their mates. And then we're going to just keep on going. We'll do the basing next, which shouldn't take too much time at all. On the 5 Terminators. Alrighty. Alright, so I need my basic materials over on my right. Alright, so if you haven't seen my hobby tip video, I'm going to run you through my process of doing this. So with basing these 5 Terminators, I'm just going to put out a little bit of PVA glue, maybe a touch more. That should be enough. So, some people will say, put down a piece of newspaper, just pour it on the model, and you're pretty much good to go. Newspaper will catch it, you pour it back in the thing. Nah, you lose too much. You lose too much of the actual material that way. So, how I do it is brush on kind of where you want the PVA glue to be. It's always a lot easier to do in that method. In this method, I should say. You know, being a 40mm base, you can kind of do some larger clumps. And then I'm also going to do quite a large section along the back as well. And put down PVA glue and kind of round that out a bit more so it's a bit cleaner. There we go. So then all you do is with your thumb and your index finger, just grab a clump and just kind of ease it on just by moving your fingers back and forth against each other until all of the material is gone. Now you'll see there's actually quite a bit still left on my fingers. You just kind of rub them against each other and rub them off. So I got most of it off, and then all you do is just lightly tap the base. And that way, all of the excess stuff is falling off. Now these are a bit sturdier than the Inceptors I did the first time, so I can do them a bit of a harder hit And as you can see, basing material actually ends up sticking up vertically rather than being all flat. So we're going to go through and we're going to do it on each of the 5 termies. Do this process. It's really easy, really simple. But I've done this method for years and it has never failed me in terms of its effectiveness with doing the basing. Now I'm also going to do a large clump around the back of his left foot. Just kind of change it up. So again, grab the amount that you reckon you'll need, just sprinkle it on. Now if you get too much in your fingers, that's fine. Just let the rest go and you can kind of ease your fingers off and then tap it off. And it's nice and easy. And then this time what I'm going to do is I'm going to put one around this guy's front foot. So just going to ease the work the PVA glue around his front foot. Like that, and then just do a bit of a small one up the back on the opposite side. Just like that. And rinse and repeat, and you do this every single time, and you'll notice you're saving a lot more material for your basing stuff. And it may take a bit of time to dry, because of course PVA generally takes about 24 hours, 12 to 24 depending on the heat in the room that you're in. So yeah, and we're just gonna work through each of these guys. Now there's going to be quite a big patch in front of this guy. So what we're going to do here, and then again we'll go in the opposite corner and just do one where I'm just working it out just like so. And yeah, so just slowly tapping it off using your index and middle finger, and it gets it all nice and clear. And then almost out of PVA glue, which is probably actually not a bad thing here. So then we're going to do a kind of front pile that's off on the right hand side. And then we'll do a bit of a back pile as well. Just trying to grab the rest of that PVA glue that's sitting in my basing container. Or in my, sorry, not my basing container, sorry, the little hopper I've got it in. Just kind of ease it in. That'll do. And then once again, do the exact same thing. Tease it in and on. And then, tap on the bottom of the base. And that's it done. That's the basing done for those guys. So it's really easy, really simple to work through that process, and it's a lot easier than doing it, putting a piece of paper down, just pouring it onto the mini out of the box, and saves you a lot more material and time. So yeah, that's the hobby tip for the day. A rehashed one on different models. All right. So we're gonna keep on going with we're gonna work on some, I think some Necrons next, maybe. Yeah, we'll do. Actually, yeah, we'll do the blue on the Necrons. So now I can't actually get that off with my fingernails, but there's PVA glue sitting in this thing. That I want to, pull off. So, there we go. And, means that it'll be actually relatively clean underneath for when I'm wanting to actually put this wash in there, because there's going to be a lot of it going on and a lot of it going in there as well. Because I am definitely going to go through a whole ton of Drakenhof on these guys. Alright. So I'm just using an Army Painter Regiment brush. I'm just going to work the wash all over. To kind of get that nice blue color on the Necrons. And this will take a bit to dry, so it's kind of good that I'm doing it early. We might be able to get another step done on these guys as well. And it's good because the 10 frag, yes it was static grass, my friend. I was doing a video that I'll be, I'll cut that from the main clip and I'll be putting that onto YouTube as a hobby tip for you guys. So yeah, it's just my method of how I apply static grass. A lot easier. I've found a lot less messy than just putting a sheet of newspaper down or a piece of folded paper, dumping the flock on, and then, you know, having to put all the flock back into the box once you've done it. Game on Steve. He says, I had an old art teacher that used spray PVA on a paint palette so she could peel it off once finished. Yeah, that's pretty much the principle I was just using, pulling the PVA glue out of there. Was putting the PVA glue on so I could pull the paint off. It works about 90%. Of course, you can't get every little piece of paint off, but I get off as much as I can. So, but yeah, just slowly working through getting this Drakenhof Nightshade all over the torso of these Necron Warriors. So, I am already going to need more Drakenhof. So, but yeah, so now as I'm doing this, I'm gonna open up browser. Well, I've already got one open. We're going to chat about the preview from last week from Games Workshop. So the first model that's up that I'm going to look at and chat with you guys about is that Sisters Walker. What do you guys... I'd love to hear your opinions in chat about what you guys are thinking. But I'm actually not the biggest fan of that. Like, I understand where they're going with it, but to me it just feels like, oh cool, so pretty much every Imperial faction's now going to get a dedicated kind of mech walker that's a baby carrier, because you know you've got the original Nemesis Dread Knight for Grey Knights, now you've got this one for Sisters, and you've also got the Invictus Warsuit for Marines. I don't know, I'm just not the biggest fan of them diluting down this style of mini. Because, you know, it's unique it was unique to Grey Knights for a number of editions. It was absolutely awesome. And I think Sisters already having like Penitent engines, and that was enough for them. Like, I don't think they needed something like that. But what do you guys think in chat of the new Walker? Temfreg, no, I haven't. I have not seen the shakers for Static Grass. I will, if you are able to find a link, feel free to put it into the Discord or even up here, and I can have a look at it. But no, I haven't seen it. You know, I've just always used kind of my method because I've always done it that way and it's easiest for me. So, but yeah, always, you know, if there's a great tool out there that you guys use, I'm always happy to have a look. But I find the method I use it in myself, you know, I have a lot of control and it's very easy to do it the way that I'm used to doing it. So, what are you guys' thoughts on the whatchamacallit, the Walker that was previewed for the Sisters, if you've seen it? If not, let me know. I will pull it up as a browser source and we can see it together on stream. Yeah, that was what I was thinking, Game On Steve. Like, it'd be good for, you know, terrain features, for sure. But for small bases like 40s, like anything beyond probably a 60 mil, anything smaller than a 60 mil, they probably wouldn't have much value being used on, really. It would be a bit of overkill. But, yeah. I mean, each to their own, of course. If you love using them for your basing, you know, go for it. Whatever works for you in this hobby. I just might not personally use it. Yeah, right, Tenfreg. It also depends on... Yeah, okay. A completely different look. Cool. As I said, I'd love to see it if you've got any photos or links for it. Because my method, you know, I use my fingers, and so I'm able to give it a bit of a charge there, just from, you know, myself. And the way I remove it as well, I tap it directly upside down, so that it actually gets the look of standing up as well. But yeah, that's just the way I do it personally. Alrighty. Clean out the brush for a second. Now we've also got Stream Raiders going. We've got about 5 minutes until the next battle, so if you haven't placed down any units, please feel free to do so. It's a fun little side game we can play together as a community and just really hang out. Well, whilst we hang out, I should say. Alrighty, and then just working the Drakenhof Nightshade pretty much around most of the torso. I'm trying to leave the top wings clear so that the orange goes on a lot cleaner. Yeah, that's another way you could do it, Game On Steve, for sure. It's not one I've used personally, but you are 100% correct with the natural static. So... yeah, you don't get enough in your fingers for sure. I find that, you know, it kind of makes sense if they're trudging through a battlefield that you're yeah. It's just more that, you know, they've gone through this battlefield, and so some of it's still standing up from them trudging through it, but some of it's also pressed down as well. So, oh yeah, no, Temporary, 100%, like, you know, don't feel as though you're saying that I'm doing it wrong at all. Like, everyone's got their own techniques, and we're here to chat about techniques and tips and tricks and the different ways you can do things in the hobby. So, you know, there's multiple ways to do the same thing. So don't ever feel as though you're telling me the way I'm doing things is wrong, because there are multiple ways that you can do it. And, you know, just because one person does it one way doesn't mean the way someone else does it is wrong. So don't ever feel like that, brother. You're all good. Yeah, right, Game On Steve. That's interesting. If you're able to find it, chuck it up in the Discord. So I'm just working in the metal, and I need to make sure that that's not got a lot on there for the eyes, so that I can still get to them relatively easily. While still having a little bit of definition. And that's the problem, is using a bigger brush means that I need to go in. There we go, that's a bit better. I'm going to need some more Drakenhof Nightshade, of course. So, because this brush is absolutely loaded. Alright, cheers Game On Steve. I'll have a look later. So yeah. Yeah, did you guys, Turn Freak and Game On Steve, did you guys have a look at the Games Workshop previews from last week? Yeah, Tufts is another way you could go as well, Ten Freak, for sure. I haven't used the pre-made Tufts personally, but I know a lot of people that do in my local area. So alrighty, so just working the blue in. Okay, let me pull that up then as a fresh source so we can have a look at it together. So I'm just gonna quickly do the legs on this dude and then I'll pull it up. It'll take me a second to set up the source. And Stream Raiders is also ready, so we'll do Stream Raiders first, then I'll pull up the source and we can have a look at it together, hey? Yeah, okay. 10 Prig, I getcha. Alright. We're gonna jump into Stream Raiders quickly. Thank you, Game On Steve, for the units, and let's get in there. Looks like my Berserker's gonna be able to carry the day. Yeah, nice. And then Game On Steve is gonna get the bomber. Well done, mate. And then we've got another one that's unknown. Let's have a look. Oh. We got some rogues. And a giant troll. So I think this time it's I'm gonna pull out the War Beast for this one. So you can join in, jump in the battle. Hey, Deadeye Minis, how's it going? Hope you're going well, my friend. Hope you've had a great day since I last saw you about 8 hours ago. 8, 10 hours, oh, 11 hours. Where are we up to? The Foam Shred Classic. Foam Shred Sawdust, etc. Yeah. Yeah. The DIY way of doing basic material. Alright, I said I was gonna add the, where is it? I need a browser source. Sorry. Where I'm just trying to find the right one to pull it in. Yeah. Add a new one. All right. Okay. So I'm going to put it down over here quickly. Oh. That's the...
Hello and welcome everybody.
That's deciding to play itself. Let me just control it via OBS. Where is it? And we want that to be...
Hello and welcome.
We don't want to hear that whatsoever, guys. We don't really care about it. So, hopefully, we can scroll through on that browser source. Nope, it's not wanting to do it. Lovely. Let me figure this out quickly, guys. Oh, maybe I can interact with it. Nope, it's not wanting me to... Not liking it, chat, so we're... I'm just gonna delete that quickly. And instead of having it on here, I'm gonna put it on the other screen. And I'm gonna do a display capture instead. Just give me a hot second. So we'll do that one, and we'll shrink that down, put it down there for the moment. So the model I'm talking about is, if I zoom in a bit better, is that one. What do you guys think of the battle sister in the baby character, in the baby Bjorn? What do you guys think of it? I'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, hope you're going well, Deadeye Minis, as well. Yeah, awesome, Tenfrig. Coconut fiber and cork is definitely one I see. I definitely see a lot of people using cork for basing materials as well. Yeah, Tenfrig, if you've got photos, as Game on Steve said, I would also love to see it. So chuck it up in the Discord so you can share it with everyone that's there. Alrighty. So yeah, what do you guys think of the Baby Bjorn for the sisters? I'm not particularly a big fan of it, if I'm honest. Because I think, as I was saying, it was unique purely to Grey Knights, and now Marines have got something that's along the same lines, and now sisters, despite them already having something, you know, in the form of Penitent engines and the new version of it. I don't like how they're kind of stripping uniqueness from some of the armies in terms of their units. So, but what do you guys think of it? Let me know what you think of the picture. Love to share with you guys or hear your thoughts as well. By looks, it's got two. It's got a multi-melter, and then it might have heavy flamers or something on the top. Yeah, I think it's a 360 spin. No, it's not. It's not a 360 spin, that one. Unfortunately, but yeah. Yeah, you can kind of see what they're going for, but I'm just not sure whether they, whether it fits the sister aesthetic is the only thing. Like, obviously it's, like, in the same line as the sister's aesthetic, but, you know. Hey, Zeno Kiva, how you going? Glad you're able to drop by again, my friends. Hope you're going well. We're just, working on some Necrons and talking the preview. So, it's almost like everyone's got a baby carrier, right? So, but yeah, as I've been saying, I can see what they're trying to do, but I don't think it's sister's aesthetic, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, Zeno Kibba, what's been happening, my friends? Have you been working on any hobby this week? You got any games in? What's been happening? And Deadeyesman, isn't that just a Turbogon? Yes, that is correct, actually. Turbogon is definitely a Tyranid baby carrier. In the literal, both the miniature sense and the literal sense. So, alrighty. Yeah, exactly, Tenfreg. Much like the Warsuit and the Dread Knight. Yeah, 100%, brother. Get back on that grind. Yeah, for sure. But you know, sometimes life just gets in the way. But you do what you can, and you do the best you can. Alrighty, so just getting through applying this Drakenhof Nightshade over these Necron Warriors. And just chip away at getting through the massive Necron minis that I've got to paint that are sitting over on my right shoulder, just right there. Hey, Silly Putty, how you going, mates? Glad that you're able to drop by, my friend. How's the rest of your stream yesterday? Or today? It's probably still today for you, but it was last night for me. You know, I reckon we probably came in a bit close towards the end of your stream as well. You've been going for about 5 hours or so as well. Yeah, Necrons are going well. Just applying the Drakenhof Nightshade to them now, so that's what they kind of look like. And we're also talking about the new Sisters of Battle baby carrier, or the war suit. You know, if you've got any thoughts, feel free to share them. We're going to move on to the next one in probably about 4 minutes or so, just for discussion purposes. We're just really hobbying away and chatting. Yeah, nice, Silly Putty. That's awesome, mate. Glad to hear you're able to get half of the Storm talent assembled. So, alright, so slowly getting there with this wash. I've got one more Necron Warrior to do after this one, and then we can put them aside for a bit and we can go back to doing the attack bike. So, but yeah. Have you got any plans for your weekend, Silly Putty? Oh, dude, no worries at all. It's all good. I always try and support hobby streamers that have got, you know, not too many followers or viewers when I jump into drop off a raid, because, you know, we're all in the same space. We're all here to, you know, share our love of the hobby and what we're doing. So, you know, more than happy to send my community over to hang out and support you as you start up your stream and stuff too, my friend. Or as you do 40k streams as well. Because I know she got quite a number of followers and quite a nice setup too, so. You like the baby carrier? Okay. Okay. Alrighty. So, just gonna grab a little bit out from there and there and see how. There we go. Cool. Alright. One more Necron Warrior to go. I'll grab a little bit more out. And that should be all I need. Alright. So the next one we'll be looking at is the Pariah Nexus box. So we'll go through the big repulsor, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go the other way. Hopefully, yeah. So what do we think of the, you know, we've seen this guy before in one of the other previews. But what do you guys actually think of the new Primaris captain in the Gravis armor? I mean, personally, I like it. I like that they've done, you know, another one. I just wish that it was a, you know, multi-part kit, or that you were able to convert up options. Because you've got the one that came in Dark Imperium, and now you've got this one. So, and we're planning on working on the big repulsor. Yeah, nice. Nice. Silly Putty. What do you guys think? You reckon you want it for a shooty army? Right. Game on Steve, reckon it looks better than the old one? In what way, Game on Steve? And Tenfreg loves the model, wishes he could get it just by himself. More than likely you will be able to at some points, once the box set's no longer on sale, but you know, they always try and push the box sets first. It actually ends up being cheaper as well if you get the box set. As well. But this box set is primarily for Kill Team. However, the models can be used for 40k, obviously. So you can probably guess that a lot of 40k players are going to be going and picking up this box either for the Necrons or for the Marines. So I reckon we can move on to the next one, which is some of the heavy Intercessors. What do we think? What do we think of the heavy Intercessors in Gravis armor? What do you guys think? You know, I like that they've finally done something other than just aggressors or eradicators as heavy with the heavy Gravis armor. So, but, you know, I'm glad that they're able to take a heavy bolter in there, that, you know, they've got that weapon option to be able to do that. So, because otherwise, you know, you're limited to just having aggressors or eradicators for your armor. For your Gravis armor. Tenfreg's thirsting so hard for heavy Intercessors. Yep. We've got Silly Putty, so many shots coming out of the one squad. Yep. And that he reckons that the heavy Intercessors are going to be the new hotness. I do also agree, because being T5 and 3 wounds is where they're going to be a lot tougher than standard Intercessors, and so they'll have a lot more staying power on the field as well. So I don't know, I find it quite interesting. I like the one that's reloading though. I like that. Pretty much anything that's got a reload look to it, I really enjoy the look of the mini, because it's just dynamic rather than having the gun up or gun to the side, or the dynamism's just right there. They're reloading, gives you a sense that they're in the heat of the moment, they're firing off rounds. Yeah, I just really like that when you're able to have models that are reloading, particularly with Marines, because they're can be quite undynamic models. Games Workshop is getting better with the Marines, but yeah. So any other thoughts on the heavy Intercessors before we move on to the Necrons? No, there's actually other Marines that you can that have got reload abilities. Well, not reload abilities, I should say, in terms of the model kit. So, standard tactical Marines have got a reloading arm now. There's a few others that have got reloading. I think Intercessors as well have got it. So there's, you know, a number of kits now that have got the reload thing. Yeah, Tenfreak, they are a troop choice. So, bring Chief Apothecary and win. Yep, big unit of 10. Sit them on an objective and then watch your opponent try and shift them all game. So, alright. So that's the washes done on the Necron Warriors. Well, the first wash. I've got other washes that I'll end up doing on them. But that's the main armor wash done. So, terms of the Necrons, that's what my Necrons are starting to look like to work on them. Alright, so I'm just gonna move these guys off to the back. Why would you not put the Hellstorm bolt rifles on them? Let me have a look at their profile, actually. And we can discuss it. Because I'm sure there's going to be various reasons for the different weapons. Alright, heavy intercessors. So, the Hellstorms. Ah, yes. Now I see it. So they're Assault 3, 30-inch range, Strength 5, AP no neg, and then 1 damage per shot. Thanks, silly putty. Yeah, they're shiny. Game on Steve's right, depends on the rest of the army. 10 frag, I would probably take the heavy option for them. Yeah, I reckon the heavy option. Personally, just because of the higher damage. You know, less range on a big table, yeah. Even just the base heavy bolt rifle being rapid fire 1, rapid firing at half range of 18 inches is huge. Being strength 5, neg 1, 1 damage is still nothing to sneeze at. However, the extra range and damage and AP on the 42-inch range one for the 10 shots, yeah. Silly putty, 30 shots around. With the Hellstorm version, yeah, that's correct. The thing is that that's going to be... so 10 frag, the stat line on the heavy option would put other Marines down, yes. 100% it would. Yeah. Plus, you know, Strength 5 is able to wound a lot of other things on, you know, 3s or 4s. In other armies, and 5s, yes, against certain things, but you've got the AP and damage to actually threaten monstrous creatures that are toughness 6, toughness 7, right? Like, you put something that gives them reroll 1s to wound, like Lieutenant nearby, and you're able to get extra damage in. They're going to be really good. Just because they're 3 wounds T5, I think it's really down to picking your poison. So Marines can still move and fire heavy weapons, but they'll be at -1 to hit, silly putty. So if you're wanting to move them around, the rapid fire or assault version's probably your better bet. However, if you're wanting to sit them back and have range, the 42-inch range covers, you know, most of the long table edge to long table edge. That way, it covers most of it. It doesn't cover short to short as much. So, yeah, it's just really... It's up to what they'll actually perform as, to be honest. But the heavy bolt rifle putting out 2 shots... Yeah, game on Steve, 100%. 100% correct there. Yeah, you can chaplain them for Storm of Fire to give them that additional AP. Yeah, game on Steve. Yep, move, sit on an objective and don't move. So yeah, there's a lot of ways you can run it. So I think all the different versions are viable. So you don't really have a bad choice. It's just points wise in the metagame. 100% silly putty, it's just a meta game. So points-wise for them, so it costs 0 points to take any of the different options for them. Whereas it costs 10 points for each of the heavy bolter variants. So I think if you're looking for volume of fire, the assault way is the way to go, and use your doctrines to get the additional negatives on the AP. Maybe even chaplain for catechism of fire is one way you could do it as well. What else? They are points heavy, so you're going to want to be able to turn those points over into something else. Yeah. But, you know, you kind of, Game on Steve, you kind of want to build an army that can handle all missions. But in Crusade, you could do that. Once you pay an RP at the start of the battle to be able to do that. But yeah, so what we're going to do is, and I'll lock that there. The next one's up are the Necrons, and we'll discuss them after the next Stream Raiders battle though. So stick around for that. We'll be hanging out, chatting about that as well. If you haven't got any units down so far, chuck them down on the battlefield. Silly Putty are usually fighting Sisters and Marines. I guess Death Guard 2 now, so the heavy weapons make sense. Yeah. It depends really on what you're facing in your local area. Like, if you're playing a lot of Xenos, the more shots is going to be doing it better. Yeah, that's true, Game on Steve, doing it that way. Definitely works as well. Alright, so now we're going to transition to Lead Belcher and do...
Behold,
Ah! 2 points to mind coming in with the raid of 9. Welcome, Raiders. How's everyone doing? What's happening? Can we get some hypes in chat for the Raiders coming in? How you going? 2 points to mind. How's your stream? What's been happening? What were you working on or doing? Love to hear about it. So we're just working on some Marines and Necrons, whilst also chatting about the GW preview that happened last week. So yeah, we've got Stream Raiders going as well. I'm going well. Just, you know, it's Saturday morning for me. Almost, it's 11:30 in the morning, so nice and into the day. Just hanging out, doing some painting, chatting some stuff with my community, and just hanging out. How about you? How's your day been? How's your week been? What's been happening? What were you streaming today? Demon Badger, yep. They're so good. Yep, nice. Painting the Krampus thing. Awesome. Nah, glad to hear that you're getting in some of your own hobby as well. For those who have just joined us in terms of the Raiders, my name is Scotty.D.2021. I am an Australian Warhammer 40k streamer primarily, where I do painting sessions like this. I do live games of 40k as well. I've got some events that I'll be covering in the next couple of weeks as well. Hey, 2 points to mind. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that, and welcome to the chapter. So we'll be, having a lot of live 40k action coming up in a couple of weeks' time with a local event that I'll be covering as well. And we've got Stream Raiders ready to go. So if you play Stream Raiders, we'll be playing that. It's awesome fun. So we're just going to transition over to that. And let's see how we go, everybody. Good luck. And I see there's a lot of units down. Too easy, 2 points to mind. Thanks for coming over with the raid, and it's all good. Yeah, it's all good, brother. All good. Hope you have a good night's rest, and I'll catch you sometime soon. We should have a great stream as well. Congrats, everyone, for the assistance. Game on Steve coming in with 2 kills. And my Warbeast did nothing. And Silly Putty gets the 2 Bomber Scrolls. Well done. Alrighty, so next up, we're gonna jump into this one here. We got a defensive zone, which is here, and an attacking zone. So, I reckon... Oh, I don't have my I'm going to go with my level 5 rogue. Right there. He'll get into the bases nice and quick. So if you do play Stream Raiders, drop your units in there. And we'll be playing as well. So yeah. So now we can talk about the Necrons. I believe, from memory, that it is the kill team's going to have the Chronomancer, which is this guy that we're looking at. Oh, Stream Raid is so much fun, Silly Putty, 100%. What does everyone think of the Chronomancer model? I'll give you guys a couple of minutes to formulate your thoughts, and whilst I share mine. I like the model. It's got some nice details on it that'll be really cool to paint up as well. Oh, thanks for the epic healer, Silly Putty. So being able to have an actual model for the Chronomancer now is going to be awesome, because Chronomancer's rules are great. Yeah, Silly Putty loves it. I'll definitely probably be picking up a Chronomancer or 2, personally. Because I really like the rules of being able to give a unit a 5-up invo as well as +2 to charge distance, which is nice. But yeah, I'll give everyone else an opportunity to chime in. Feel free to throw in your thoughts as well about what you think of the model. Apart from Silly Putty jumping in as well. But yeah. Oh, Augato, how you going, brother? Thanks for the hydrate. Weren't as subdued in their mannerism. Yep. That makes sense. Maybe if they were a bit more dynamic as well, would be nice. Like, yes, there is a lot going on, but I would still like it to be a bit more dynamic for the you know, for the model poses, personally. So give it another couple of minutes on this guy for you guys to chime in. And then we'll jump over to talking about the flayed ones as well. So yeah. Augato, how you going, brother? What's been happening? Yeah, been lurking for a minute, hanging out on stream. Glad you're able to catch me. Yeah, no, dude, that's awesome. Glad you're able to stop by. Fellow Pipeline member, which is awesome. So, just painting up another Space Marine attack bike and just chatting some of the new previews that came out last week from Games Workshop. Is really what's been happening. My week's been pretty good. You know, finished big project at work, so quite happy with how it was, with how much I was able to get done and finish that off. 10 Frag likes his little dice cube, little magic cube that says Crons are gonna hack your dice. Yes, that's actually a really nice feature. I do also like how they've painted it up as well. Not just that, you know, that it's got this detail on it, but also that they've conveyed that in their painting as well. So, just kind of getting all the base coats done for the lead belcher on the gun. It did need a second coat as it was quite watery when I applied it, and I just wanted to get a nice solid coat on there. And then we'll go and we'll do a second coat on the Marines as well, but it's going to be pretty solid on there because I did them first. But yeah, how's everyone been? Raiders, what's been happening in your, you know, what have you been working on in terms of your painting and your hobby stuff? Yeah, thanks, Augato. Yeah, loves the color combos. Yeah, awesome, dude, awesome. It takes a fair bit of knowledge of color theory to be able to get the colors right. So, definitely does look awesome. But yeah, alright. So now we're going to transition over to looking at the flayed ones. I reckon we'll keep it on that one. What do you guys think of the flayed ones? I like that they're finally going to be a plastic kit. They bloody well deserve it, I would say, in terms of the models, because the old ones are quite old. They went from metal to fine cast, and now they're finally getting their own plastic kit, which they deserve so much. But what do you guys think? I like that they've got the flesh all draped over them as well. That it's, you know, it's all old flesh as well. And it's more than just a couple of bits here and there. They've actually got detail on them as well. So, but as per usual, I'd love to hear your thoughts and kind of what you think of them. As I just get a little bit more lead belcher out to finish off the torso of the Marines that are going to be manning the bike. Too easy game on, Steve. Catch you soon. Say good day to whoever's in store for me. Oh, goodness. But yeah, what do you guys think of the flayed ones? Too easy, silly putty. We're just talking about the new Necron flayed ones. If you've got any thoughts on them, I'd love to hear it. Yeah, silly putty loves them. Loves all the new minis. Yep. Also loves them as core choices. Yep. Which is nice. I'm pretty sure they are troops, yeah. So. Alrighty. So just going back over all the lead belcher on these Marines, just making sure it's a nice solid coat. How do I set them up on the handles I'm using? It's actually blue tack is all it is. It's silly putty. It's blue tack. That's all I'm using to attach them onto this. So makes it a lot easier for me to be able to keep them on there and do the little piece I need to. Ah, cool. So Warriors, Immortals, and Flayed ones are now troops. Awesome. Cool. Thanks for that. Want to break him down like that? Yeah. Yeah. Nah. Ah. Sorry, silly putty. It doesn't like it when you go and do a whole bunch of symbols. Yeah, kind of goes a bit nuts when you overuse symbols. I do try to limit it just in case people decide to go crazy, because same with caps. You didn't upset him. He's just a bit. I've got him up to 11 on his sensitivity, really, because I don't really want any toxicity here, and I don't want to give people even the opportunity to, have any, whether that's through use of caps or spamming exclamation marks and all that kind of stuff. So that's why I've got the Nightbot set up pretty high. I want a positive, welcoming place where people can come and hang out and not have any issues like that arise. So it's nothing against you, brother. It's just the general thing I'm going for. Because I also don't have any mods at the moment. So I'm completely managing it all on my own, so Nightbot kind of helps me do so. Yeah, no, thanks for understanding. Sorry, I missed your Tenfreak. Tenfreak said, I always thought Flay ones looked like fun to paint. Yeah, they do. They totally do. And he's also said that Nightbot's just Omri before he gets his coffee. Yep. Yep. He just needs a bit of coffee to chill out in the morning. So, yeah. Nah. Until I can get, you know, a solid community with some mods kicking around every stream, then Nightbot's going to be like that. So. Alrighty. So just slowly chipping away and getting this painting done. I'm going to get a little bit more lead belcher out, and that's all I need. At least for this dude to be finished. So yeah.
These are 10 things to never say on a first date. Take note.
Alright. So that's the box.
I believe in reproductive rights too, especially for guys. Have you heard of the men's rights movement? No. Don't order that. You're probably the last person in this room who needs any more carbs tonight.
Wow, this song does not pull punches.
Hey, you want to meet my parents next weekend? You remind me so much of my mom. I'm not racist, but... My favorite author? You probably haven't heard of him. I don't think they teach Kierkegaard in the state schools. Be right back. I just have to do a number 2. Let me tell you all the intricate details about my recent financial troubles. Not counting what's probably going to happen later, how many other guys from Tinder have you slept with?
Jeez, this song. What the heck?
Can I take this call? It's my ex. My favorite type of music? Probably nerdcore.
Okay, that song was just completely and utterly weird, chat. 100% utterly weird. Alright, so in the box you get pretty much everything that's on screen right now. So it's going to be a kill team box. You're probably looking at least Australian, a minimum of 300. I would say, in terms of what it costs. So, it's not going to be cheap, but you also get the terrain features and the objective cards and all that kind of stuff for kill team. So it is a kill team box. Ooh, it's only a small one like that. Maybe not. So yeah. So next up is this big thing. The Titanicus. What does everyone think of it? In terms of what's your thoughts on the big Titan, the new Titan class they've released for Adeptus Titanicus? And whilst you guys come up with some thoughts, I'll share mine. It's huge. Like, its plasma arms look sick. It's got a lot of detail on it. Oh, this is gonna take... There we go. Yeah, what do you guys think of the new... This big thing? I know some of us probably don't play Adeptus Titanicus, so just go off the look. What do you think of the look of it? yeah, I reckon it looks cool. I don't personally play Titanicus, so I couldn't tell you what the rules possibly would mean and how it would play, but it's definitely be a... Yeah, so Adeptus Titanicus is just purely Titan battles. So it's everything from Imperial Knights up. So you got Warlords, Warhounds, Reavers. Now you got this guy, which is the Warmaster Titan. So it's yeah. It's apparently going to be bigger than a standard Warlord Titan in the game, which, yeah, they're a bit more correct in terms of the Titans now than they were. So yeah. So yep, they can start to move around and actually fight properly. 100%. So yeah, I think if anyone else doesn't have any other thoughts, we can move on from this one. So there's a bit more of a close-up view of it. I'll move it past the timer so it's a bit easier to see some of the different angles of it for you guys, and I'll leave that there for a minute or two. So I'm just slowly working the red in and around. Yeah, silly putty, they are plastic kits. So all the Adeptus Titanicus models are plastic kits. So, and there's kind of a size comparison. So that's your standard Imperial Knight. There's your Warlord, and that's how big a Warmaster Titan is. In comparison. For a bit of reference. So I'm just slowly working the red around. It's a bit of a watered down mix because of the wet palette, which is fine. I generally will water it down a lot. Yeah, I'm the same, Tenfred. Battle Fleet is not still a thing yet, unfortunately. Let's hope they do bring it out as a specialist game. But yeah, Game on Steve that was in chat is still lurking whilst he's popping into our local game store. He does play Kill Team, so he's a bit more versed in how it plays than I am. So, but yeah, alright. So then you've got the Loyalist Legios and that. Then for Age of Sigmar, you've got the new character who's the Sivareth, Lord of the Seventh Wind. Now these guys are very much kind of a cross between your standard elves. Well, they're more of a high fantasy style now, is what Sigmar's really transitioned to. So but yeah, what do you guys think of this guy? Yep, basically. basically. So they're quite large models, that's for sure. In terms of the Titans. So yeah, what does everyone think of the new Lumineth stuff for... Yeah, Silly Putty loves the action poses. What does everyone else think? It's a nice action pose. I think those strands are going to be very finicky. What he's supported by. At least in a modeling sense. They're going to be hard to get in the right spot. And all at the same time as well. So... So yeah. But yeah, so this guy's coming out for the Lumineth. There's a bit more details on him. And then Techless, of course. Then the Daughters of Cain are coming out as well. With some more endless spells. Which do look actually really nice. I do like the look of them. They're very much in the Daughters of Cain aesthetic. So what do you guys think of the endless spells for the Daughters of Cain that they're going to be coming out with? Oh yeah, it'll be a fun model to paint the, Yeah, you reckon it'll be okay? Death... D-okay, yeah, fun to paint, not to build, yeah. I agree. I agree with the Lumineth model. Then you've got the vampires for, whatchamacallit, for Underworlds. What do you guys think of some of these sculpts? They have been released, they just might be out of stock, Silly Putty. They were released maybe a year or two ago. What do you guys think of the new vampire models? I'm going to leave it up there. Until I start getting some responses in chat from you guys. Yep, reminds him of Revan Death, a place in WoW. Yep, nice. Anything else on this vampire?
You've been through such pain, you're grown stronger every day.
Yeah, very Castlevania. Yep. Alright. So you got this one. What about this guy with the wings? I really like the incorporation of the wings onto the model from some of the other vampire count stuff. It's getting a little warm in here, chat. So whilst you start putting those into your responses in the chat, I'm gonna just quickly get my fan going because it is quite warm in here, and then we'll get Stream Raiders in a second. Woo! It is getting pretty cookie in here. Ah, that just caught my toe. That's not fun. And then let's just get it's off camera, but it is close enough to where hopefully, nope. Hopefully that'll help out a bit. Alright. Let's go Stream Raiders. Thank you everyone for the units. And I'll pull my mouse back over. Alrighty. And let's get into it. Cool. Well done, everyone. And congrats to Game On Steve for the Buster. The Buster Scrolls. Alrighty. Second last one before the boss battle. So if you've got epics and you'd like to use them, feel free to do so. I think I'm going to use my rogue again, because there's a lot of these little places that you can go around and kill. So I'll start off there, and we'll keep on going. Alrighty. So now we're going to move over to doing the bike itself whilst the red dries. I also need the red for the bike. Alright, so you kind of got the idea of the not the Necrons, the vampires. So I'll just quickly scroll through. You got this guy who's got a massive mace. The chick with the dual blades, and then we're back to the main guy. And then there's also Warhammer Quest, 2 new characters for that, for the Cursed City. What do you guys think? I reckon they look really cool, especially the Vampire Hunter. I really like the Vampire Hunter and the aesthetic it's got. Alright, so just slowly getting some solid coats onto the bikes. The right one is it's Gorslav the Gravekeeper is the name of it. So it's like a vampire ghoul style character. So I'm not the biggest fan of it, but you know, everyone's got their own taste and aesthetic, of course. So yeah, just doing a solid coat of red onto the seats and just getting it all nice and fresh onto there. Alrighty. But what are your guys' thoughts on these two minis? This is pretty much the end of the preview that they posted up. These are the last minis that were revealed. So yeah. Alright. Well, that was pretty much it for the preview. Some cool stuff. But yeah, not too much else otherwise. And so we're just going to keep on tracking the painting. So, just kicking around, getting this model done. I don't think that red needs any touch-ups. Oh, actually, I speak too quickly. There's a couple of spots where it does need some reds. But yeah. Now, also, there are a bunch of pre-orders up today for Dark Angels and Marines in general. If you are not aware, so Dark Angels Codex is up for pre-order. It's being released next week. And then we've also got the Blade Guard multi-part kits up for pre-order. There is also the whatchamacallit, the new grav tanks, and the new Primera skimmers, I should say. So yeah, there's a lot up for pre-order at the moment. So, which is still nice. I think a lot of people are going to want the Blade Guard out of all the kits. That's probably the one most people will want to get their hands on. So, Alrighty, now I do have some lead belcher to do in a couple of spots. To just really polish it up. Which is mainly just on right in there. Should put it directly underneath, hopefully. Cool. So just slowly chipping away at these base coats to getting the attack bike up to scratch for where I'll be able to continue it. I'm just going to do some touch-ups in some spots as well where I've missed metal. Alright, so there's that. Just trying to find anywhere else that kind of needs a bit of a touch up for the metal. Right there. Yep. Alright, that's all squared away. For the most part, it's actually pretty good. So, oh, actually, some spots at the back here. Alright, and then there's that spot right there. Just slowly chipping away at getting the base coats done. I've got to redo the gold on the bike as well as on the Marines themselves, which won't take long. Then I've got to do the black on the guns. And whilst I've also got the red, it's still wet, I'm going to do the eyes. I'm going to swap to my fine detail brush to do it. Just get in there. Just nice and easily work it in to its place. Alright, it's one lot of eyes down. Cool. So that's the eyes done. Alrighty. So slowly chipping away at these guys, just getting them done. Now we're up to the gold. Too easy game on Steve. Was it busy at Jolt? Yeah, just chipping away at the bike now. Oh, nice. It's awesome that there's an AOS tourney happening. Alright, so just doing the coat of shook copper. Nice fresh coat of it. I might have to pop down there a bit later on and check it out if I end up having a chance. And then we've got the backside skull. Could use a fresh coat as well. It's just taking a bit of time. All right.
The blaze of a dying star, rays glimmering.
Now I just need to do these guys in terms of their chests and the skull on that guy's helmet. And I'll take 2 coats. I'm probably on this guy's backpack as well. So it's just really base coating, getting it done. I'm just really chipping away at it. So yeah, just really getting some work done. These guys are not that hard to paint up. Especially considering the base coats were pretty much already done. For the bigger ones like the metals and the blue and all of that. So I just need to really just put down the other base coat colors that were missing, like the gold and the red on the guns, and I'll do the black on the bolters as well, and there'll be a lot of base coating happening today. So I'm not sure if I'll get to the Terminators, but if I get the base coats done on these guys, then quite possibly. Alright, we got one more to go, and then we can get stuff done on other parts of this model. I need some more Hoshua copper out. So, I'm just using the character brush to ease it in to all the different nooks and crannies that I'm wanting to get the gold onto. Silly putty, I primed them black and then airbrush base coated them blue. Because unfortunately the blue that I use is not in the form of a rattle can. It's only in the GW air paints because I use Cantor blue. So that's what I use to do all my painting, pretty much. Yeah, airbrushing, pretty much. At least for base coats, it's just the easiest way to get a nice even coat on them. So, but also I want to eventually get to the point where I can use an airbrush for doing other things as well, and spend some time learning that. But yeah, I'm not an airbrush snob by any means. I still do the majority of my painting by brush. So. Yeah, right. Never airbrushed. It's like, it's a learned technique. Like, it's just another tool. It's like any other tool you learn to use. You know, some people are very much, you know, snobby of it and just go, yeah, nah, you know, Why use an airbrush when you can paint by hand? It takes more skill. Yeah. Takes a lot to get the mix right and to keep it clean, but you know, if you know how to use it and work it as you go, then you can keep it clean as you go as well, and it's a lot easier. So, because after every pot or every hopper load of paint I put through it, I always put through water just to clear it out a little bit so it doesn't make cleaning it that much of a thing. Alright. So now we're going to do the black on the bolters. Then we also need to do another coat of red on here. Then the gold, then lead belcher on the front barrels of the multi-melter, I should say. So yeah, but it's probably a bit too loud to use on stream. I'll be honest, because my compressor's literally right here. So where the camera is there, compressor's right here, mic's there. It'd probably be too loud to use to be able to, yeah, it'd probably really be quite loud on stream. So I'm just gonna ease the black in and around on the bolter, the twin bolter casings. So that it's nice and clean. And so then I don't necessarily have to worry about coming back and doing touch-ups later. But it is a thing though. If I do need to, I can go back and I can do touch-ups. So, just taking my time with this and really working it. Around where I need to. And just kind of rotating the model to get views of the various areas where I want to get the black around. There'll be some spots where obviously I'm going to get black in, and this spot's one of them. Alrighty, cool. Now we just got to do the exterior side. This is really something, you know, you take your time doing your base coats right. It'll set you up for the rest of your painting. Quickly teasing all the gunk out of the bristles, of which there was a large amount. And just reloading it and going again. But yeah, so the black's literally one of the final colors I need to do on the base coats for the bike. My phone is blowing up for some reason. It's just going nuts. I know which group chat it is, which is annoying, but it is what it is. And the battle is ready. I will just work the brush with what I've got on it. I think I'm going to need to reload it in a second anyway. Which is going to be a good opportunity to swap over to Stream Raiders. So thank you everyone for the units. And we're going to get started. My rogue is just going nuts getting all the buildings. Alrighty, thank you everyone for the help. And the rewards go to Silly Putty, gets the 50 gold. Well done, mate. Alright, then this is the boss battle for the map, everyone. So, your epics, if you got them, and you still got them, let's use them. It's an ancient ogre. I think I'm gonna pull in my berserker, so he can go to town. And yeah, let's absolutely smash this boss, everyone. Put down as many units as you can. Let's keep the battle going. And I'm gonna keep on going with painting the attack bike with the Abaddon Black.
Does anyone really know the mind of the bat? So riddle me this now and riddle me that. Does anyone really know the mind of the bat?
Alright, so slowly getting there. So
does anyone really know the mind of the bat? So riddle me this now and riddle me that.
we're almost done.
Really know the mind of the bat.
Alright, almost done with the bolters on the front. 2 easy Jedi minis, thanks for hanging out. I completely understand that it's almost 2 AM where you are, my friend. Don't feel obliged to stick around. If you're tired, head off to bed. Hope you get a good night's sleep, and I will catch you again sometime soon, my friend. Alrighty, and I did spy another spot where metal needs a touch up. Let's hope that this is still, yeah, let's get the consistency of it back. Perfect. Alrighty. So that's the bike done in terms of base coats. There's probably actually one smaller part where I can do some. And it's just going to be the light on the front. Now, obviously tied it up with the lead belcher a bit later. Just kind of just blacken it in. There we go. Then we've got the multi-melter. So might just recoup that black up as well because there's still a fair amount there. Alrighty. Oh. Alright, I'm just going to quickly pop off to the bathroom. I will be back in a minute, guys. I'll catch you shortly. Hey, I'm back, chat. There we go. Cool. All right. Now we're going to do the second coat of the red, the corn red onto the multi-melter. And just really get a nice solid coat onto it. Slowly chipping away. All right. Just slowly working in the red into all the places I want it to be. then up and around the back. It's just, you know, your base coats, you want to get a nice solid coat down before you apply any washes or touch-ups. Alright. Just getting in there and getting it done. Alright. Just easing it into all the nooks and crannies. And then it's got this little end bit. Alright, so for the most part, that's the second coat of red done. I've just got to do this top area. Just going to clean out my brush. Alright, almost done the red. Cool. So now I just gotta wait for that to fully dry before I paint anything new onto it. Alrighty. So as that dries, I'm gonna look at what these Terminators need. Need some gold touch-ups, highlights, maybe some washes, and some piece removal, I reckon. Yep, that needs to be removed. I think we removed the blades off the storm bolters. clean those up. So, where did I put my tools? I have them somewhere. Give me a sec, chat. No. Ah, there it is. Cool. Just found my box of tools that I took with me on Tuesday night. So now, just getting out my trusty hobby knife. Because I've got to clean up this guy's arm first. But I also need the file to do that. So, just grab out my file, and it's probably been dry for a bit. His gold probably does need a second coat, and I can do that as well. So I'm just needing to clean up right there where the arm broke off from the glue. So it's very carefully filing it off. All that glue and paint. Until I've got a pretty much fully grey. Let's do that. Oh, come on. Yeah, as you can see, fully grey surface that I can adhere fresh glue to. And then for the arm, I have to do the same thing. You know, you want them to have plastic on plastic contact as much as possible. So there's some paint on there, so I can't get in there with the file because of the shoulder pad. So I'll be using my hobby knife. So just trying to get as much of the paint off as I can without really compromising the green either that I've already painted on there. Speaking of which, I do need to do a second coat of that green. And I've got this one little part that I just need to tease off. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Cool. So again, a mostly flat grey surface for the glue to adhere to. Alright. Then before the Terminators actually start working on what I'm going to do, back when these are my first Terminators I ever had. So with them, I put blades on the Storm Bolters. Doesn't really make sense. So I'm actually going to cut them off and clean them up. So yeah, well that popped off nice and easily. So now I just want to clean it up nicely. And then also going to need to clean it along here as well. Which means it's also going to need a fresh coat of black first. So that'll be better. Also, because this one did break off. So I'm just gonna see if I can get it to pop off on its own. There we go. Perfect. It's gonna be a bit easier with this one. So just cut the surface flat there. And then just scrape back. Sorry, I'm not doing this on camera. Apologies, guys and gals. Just clean up underneath. There we go. And so that's nice and clean. There's still a bit of moisture in there. Hopefully a little bit of water still. I'm just gonna add a little bit more. Keep it going. Alright, so that's the second one down. And then this guy just pops off. Perfect. And then just clean it up. Alright, cool. They're cleaned up. So, I no longer need those pieces. They can just go straight in the bin. I'm going to have to do it this way. There we go. Alright. Now they are ready to go. For, to get those touch-ups and details and all that kind of stuff done on them. So, alright. Oh, thanks, Silly Putty. Yeah, I'm, when I sit down in a hobby, I get through stuff consistently. But the goal isn't to smash through everything at once. It's to do it in pieces. So you'll see I've started the Necrons, I've started the attack bike, I've got the Terminators set up, ready to go, and then I finished the Thunderhammer Storm Shield Terminators earlier tonight. And they're now done. So that's my first 2 units for the War on Grey Plastic actually completed. Is an attack bike and 5 Thunderhammer Storm Shield Terminators being finished off. So it's all about doing models at a pace that you're able to get through it at. For me, that's doing them in batches of 5 for infantry models. If it's bigger stuff like an attack bike or a vehicle or bikes in general, I generally will only limit it to like 1 if it's an attack bike or a vehicle, but 3 if it's a standard bike. So that's kind of my level of how much work I do at once. That way I'm not biting off more than I can chew, and I'm actually seeing progress and actually ticking through and doing stuff as I get stuff done. So, but yeah, if you guys are enjoying hanging out with me and, are enjoying the content and do want to see more of it, feel free to drop a follow if you have not already. And if you are already a follower, thanks for coming back and tuning in. Feel free to share any of my streams with your friends that's in your hobby community. Hey, Sharkbait, how you going, mate? Yeah, I think 5 is perfect to rotate between models and let paint dry. Yep, 100%. 100%, my friend. Completely agree. How you going? How's your week been? What's been happening for you? So, just been smashing through. I should get the base coats done on the attack bike today, and then we might do something else on the Necrons today. Possibly. Not 100% certain. But even just getting those Terminators ready to go is great. Oh, no worries at all. I always, want to chat with those that are hanging out in chat, Ah, in what way, Sharkbait? Yeah, lots of Space Marines and Necrons. Yeah, that's primarily what I work on my streams. At the moment, I will change things up every so often as well. But yeah, in the title as well, questions are always welcome. So if you have any questions at all, feel free to ask. This is a place, where I want you guys to always, be happy to ask questions. And for me, the only stupid question is the unasked question. So don't ever feel as though any question is stupid. So yeah, if there's anything I can help you out with, Sharkbait, feel free to just let me know in chat, and I'll happily.
The chapter calls and we answer.
Alright, where was that one? Sharkbait, thank you for the follow, my friend, and welcome to the chapter. Thank you for joining in with us. If you do want to be a part of the wider community, the best spot is Discord. I do have a Discord server set up, so if you hit ! Discord in chat, it'll actually give you the link for my Discord, where some members of my community post up what they're working on, their projects and such as well. And it's just awesome to see what everyone else is working on. Silly Putty, how did you do up your command group from the Indominus box? I haven't actually painted them yet. That's my stretch goal for this year, is to get to doing those units. If I can get to doing those units, then next year I'll be able to do them. Right now I've got a long list. If you have a look on the right hand side of the screen, you'll see my War on Grey Plastic list. That is the order of what I'm going to be working on units with. Now the Necrons aren't obviously on there, but I'm doing 5 warriors or 3 scarabs or a character, in addition to what I'm also working on to chip away at my Necron backlog. So yeah, Sharkbait, just jump in there, accept the rules in both the start and in the rules channel there as well, and you'll be able to get access to everything that's there, apart from the content channels there that I've got for the live stream when I do collaborations and such. But yeah, we do have a Stream Raiders battle ready to go, so we're going to just transition over to that. Ah, you're kidding me. Really? Can I not just escape it? Can we get some rips in chat, please? Can we get some rips in chat? Yeah, too easy, Sharkbait. Glad you're enjoying the content, enjoying hanging out. So I'm just going to update Stream Raiders. Hopefully it's not too much of a update for it. Because they literally did one yesterday. So I'm just loading it up. Hopefully the Stream Raiders will still be there with all the units that everyone placed down, ready to go. But we'll just have to see. Alright. Oh, come on. Too easy, shark bait. Thanks for the lurk, really appreciate it. I don't have a lurk command at this point. But yeah, lurking is also very much appreciated, my friend. So Stream Raiders is just loading back up now. All right. Oh, there's a new event, that's why. Ah, you're kidding! Full on rips in chat, please. They completely reset it. That's not fun. Ah, goodness me. This will be the last one that we're setting up now. Man. And my Berserker timed out. That's fun. So we're going to put down my... I should have... Yeah, we're going to put down my Centurion. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. That really sucks, chat. So... But yeah, if you want to place your units down again, guys, feel free to go and do so. I do apologize, but that was completely out of my control, unfortunately. But almost done this multi-melter. Once this guy, well, once the multi-melter's done, I'll do, so I've got to do the gold, and then the gold will get used as well as a second coat on the Marines. In a couple of places as well. But yeah. Alright. So now we can do the now we can do the Hashuk Copper again. Get that going. So alrighty. So we'll do the first coat. Oh, I think I did miss a spot. Maybe. We'll see. Red's still fresh on here, so still able to get into this spot. Just for that second coat, just up there. Cool. All right. So just going to be chipping away at the gold.
What is the measure of the common man? No deeds to share, gifts to compare. When all I have it rests on ticking hands.
Cool. So that's the multi-melter done.
And I have tried to make you see a brighter you.
And then just gonna do the second coat of a shook copper on the eagle crest, or the imperial wings on the Space Marine chests. Just want to make sure it's not too watery as well when we're doing it, so it's a nice solid coat. All right.
Those doomed to fail, and I've been trying to set free a lighter you.
So just going underneath, getting a nice angle on it, can sometimes be the easiest way to get some sections done. Alright, so that's him done with the gold. And then we've just got this one right here. And just working through. And just almost done this guy. I've got his backpack skull that I'll need to do. But then that's pretty much it for the base coats on these guys. For the attack bike. Just go across the top as well. Cool. And then the skull as well, getting a nice solid coat. Because getting a solid coat on things makes washes seem a lot nicer, makes things a lot easier. Cool. Alright. So that's... That gold hasn't dried yet, so I got to do a second coat there. That's actually the base coat's pretty much done on the attack bike. So that where we're going to end up with the attack bike is going to be like this. Is what the attack bike will look like. This is the other one I've finished recently. So that's what it'll look like, hopefully, or something like that. Maybe not exactly the same, but close to it. So with the base coats done, I'm going to call him done for today. I've just got the gold to redo on the multi-melter, which should only take a small amount. Alright. I just need a little bit on the brush. I don't normally do it like that, but... Alright. Oh, thanks, Sharkbait. Yeah, it's that's just my painting style. So to give you an idea of a different model, I just finished these Terminators. I'll bring it up a bit further for you. So that's my painting style for my Marines. Which is very different to my Necrons, which is this. So yeah, decided to take a very different approach when painting my Necrons. So alright. So we're gonna do... What are we gonna do? We'll do... Where is it? We're gonna do some of the black wash onto the guns for the Necrons now. So alrighty. So I do 2 layers of Nuln Oil over the Rune Fang Steel on my Necron's guns to give it that really dark look. This song again. The Borderlands inspired one. Love it. Alrighty. So. I should be able to get the washes done on these guys. Well, maybe not the second coat of black, but definitely the first coat of Null Oil on them. Should be able to get that completed and finished. So then it's a nice darkened steel look. Just trying to work it in and around. I want to use as much that's in that gap there as possible. Now, even though I go back over this, just going over the entire gun with Null Oil, getting it all nice and worked in all the different spots. I'll try and avoid doing it on the blade if I can from now on. Cool. I just don't want that little section to be blocked off by the wash in that little hole. I've had that happen a couple of times. Not the biggest fan of it. And then I'm just gonna pull off as much of the excess so it just doesn't pull up excessively in some of these areas. But I'm going to work it down and in. And then right there should give me enough to... There we go, that's better. And then... So you'll notice that I use the character brush for almost everything. It's just, yeah, I just really enjoy using this size brush. So, just slowly chipping away at it. Alright, I'm going to need to get some more black washout in a minute though, or in a hot second I should say, because I'm actually up to that point where I'm needing the black wash. Alright, so I'm going to just clean out the brush, get some more Null Oil out so that I'm able to keep it going. Alright. Alright, so just slowly working it all in the places that I want it. Can I do that bottom? I think so, but I'll just hit it again just to be safe. And that little connector unit. There. So, just working the black out of these pooling areas onto different pieces so that I'm able to have nice, clean areas that I want them to be in. Alright, where are we? Cool. That's pretty much that done for that guy. And we'll just pull out some of the pooling. And just get some pooling going on some other spots where I would like it. It pretty much seems as though that's already blocked, so may as well lean into it. Cool. Alright. Next one up. Alright. So, we should be able to get these guys done, and I did miss some blue. So I'll have to go back and touch that up in a second. But we're just applying this wash, getting it all in the places where we want it. Just make sure it's all nice and clean and applied where we want it to be. The way that I do paint my Necrons does take a bit of time with the washes, just because I do control it quite a lot with where it does go on the mini. just so that I'm not getting any major pooling in spots. Just really working it in. All right. Oh. Whew. Need to stretch out a little bit. Alright, more wash. Now, hopefully that should cover the rest of the Necron Warriors and their Gauss weapons, or Gauss, as some people pronounce it. And I forgot that I need to go and do some blue on the other guy. I'll just grab a smidge of Draconov Nightshade. And just hit that one piece right in there. Alright, and back to the black. Alright, so hopefully, we made some decent progress on the Necrons today, which is good. Also starting on my War and Grey plastic units for next month in the attack bike and the Terminators. So just getting it done. There we go. Alright, and then just underneath. And then around the sides. There we go. And just up and around there. And just got to clear out one more spot down there. There we go. Cleared it. Nice. Got it all nice and cleared. And just still chipping away at it. Just slowly getting it done. Alright, and then we've got a little handguard on the end. Just touch that up. And then it's almost done. Up! Battle's ready to go. So thank you everyone for the units. I will get to it just after this one. Alrighty. Not done yet, but I need to get more washout anyway, so. Whilst. There we go, I decided to recognize Stream Raiders. Alright, I'm gonna start the battle. And Centurion 1. Pog. Alright. And nobody gets the random reward because no one else was here. That's okay. And then we will continue this another day, chat. Hey, King Beryl, how's it going, mates? Hope you're going well. What's been happening? I'm going quite well, my friend. Just working on some Necron Warriors at this moment in time. I've been doing a bunch of work on another Space Marine attack bike, as well as some finished off those Thunderhammer Storm Shield Terminators. And doing got some other Terminators ready to go. So yeah, lots of hobbying going on. What about yourself? What's been happening, brother? Oh, I've got so many, King Beryl. I've got so many. But this is the fourth batch of 5 warriors that I'm working through. So, half through, I'm at least getting to about halfway through all the warriors that I need to work on. So, it's getting there. It's getting there. So, I finished the Thunderhammer Storm Shield Terminators this morning. Getting the basing done on them as well after last night. And then I'm working on another attack bike, which I've stopped work on for today. I'm just going to keep on knocking through these Necrons. And yeah, getting it done. But glad to hear that you've been pretty chill and just relaxing. It's awesome to hear, brother. Have you been doing any hobby? Wait, let me remember. Trying to remember. No, you just decided to hang out and chill from memory. So disregard that. Glad you're just hanging out with us. So nah. Hope you've had a good week as well, brother. So pretty much these are close combat Terminators. So you've either got ranged ones or close combat. And so these guys are designed to go in and hit hard. So the Thunderhammer is a really good weapon. It doubles the strength of the unit, that's the model that's using it, and it does a lot of damage when it successfully hits and gets through the wounds and the attacks process. So does a lot of work. So really good to have and use him. Oh goodness, I've had my phone blowing up all day, which is crazy. So yeah. Alright, what do I want to do next on these guys? I've got about 10 minutes of stuff I want to do, so hopefully by the time I get to the steel, King Beryl, it's all good, brother. As long as you, you know, taking stuff you enjoy and, you know, enjoy painting it and you have fun with it, that's the most important thing. It doesn't matter whether they're good or not. You know? Because if you enjoy playing with them, if you enjoy painting them, that's what's more important, my friend. Don't stress too much about whether it's good on the battlefield or whatnot. Don't stress about that to start with. Just, yeah. Just stick with what you like. It's my biggest piece of advice to you. So, alright, we'll turn that off. So now I'm just going to go in and on the blades, I'm just going to give it a fresh coat of Runefang steel. So, yeah, what units are you thinking of grabbing? If you feel like sharing.
I send.
Okay. Which two? Sisters or Tau? Right. What draws you to each of them? What do you like about the Sisters? What do you like about the Tau? Because I can help you narrow it down, brother. If there's specific things you like about each. Nothing like a Fallout themed song.
This is not the end, she says. She's drenched in blood. You laugh and say, good God, are you crazy? Without enough.
So just put a second coat of Runefang Steel over the blades. Actually painting it on this time instead of dry brushing it. So I got a bit of control over it. Yeah, so you like the gothic aesthetic of the Sisters. What do you like about the Tau? Hey, Flushover, how you going, brother? Glad you're able to drop by the stream. Just working on some Necrons at the moment. Yeah. Okay. So I get that, King Beryl. I would say start with Sisters. There's a few reasons. One is they're actually all relatively new sculpts. So, and they're, you know, fresh, a relatively fresh force to go with. Thanks, Flashover. How's your streams been as of late? I've been able to catch a couple. Whilst I've been at work, but you know, obviously I can't fully interact for the most part. But yeah, like King Beryl, in terms of Sisters and Tau, like I get it. In terms of what you're feeling, I just think at least for ease, reckon Sisters would be a bit easier to get into for you. In my personal opinion, at least. That's good, man. Yeah, so generally when you're streaming, it's during the day for me at work, so that's the general time where I'm getting work done, but also consuming content. Because I'm not able to produce my own, I may as well help, hang out with other people. I was hanging out with Iron Smithy the other week. Well, actually, I hang out with him a fair bit, to be honest. He's a great bloke. But yeah, drop by yourself and a few other pipeline members. Just to say g'day. And just, whilst I'm at work, the extra viewer always helps. I always make sure that I'm checked online so that, you're able to get the extra view count as well. So, alright. So that is all the Runefang Steel done on the Necrons. And, yeah, I'm actually going to look to finish it up there for today. It has been awesome hanging out with you guys, as per usual. What's coming up in the next couple of weeks. I was telling guys last night this as well. I'll tell you guys now. In a couple of weeks' time, on the 20th of February, my time, I'll be live streaming a Warhammer 40k tournament at my local game store. So that'll be a 3-round, 2,000-point event. And I'll be commentating that. Flash Over, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that, brother. And welcome to the first company of the chapter. No worries at all, King Beryl. We're going to be covering a 40k tournament. It's going to be awesome. Then 2 weeks later, I'm going to be covering a 4-round, 4-man teams event of 40k as well down in Portland, Victoria, that some mates of mine are running, and I've got some mates in Canberra traveling down to it. So I'm going to head down and take all the gear, and we're going to stream that there as well. It's going to be awesome. Then we got a couple of collabs coming up in the future too. Next Saturday, predominantly, hopefully, we're going to be collaborating with Brightspark. He's an awesome bloke from the UK. I think Scotland, to be specific. We're hopefully going to be playing Escape from Tarkov. He's still got to test it on his end. But yeah, we'll be playing that next Saturday morning. It's going to be awesome. We might start up a bit earlier just because of time zones, and we'll see how that goes. And then, yeah, just the standard, I'm live every Tuesday and Friday night, Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time. So currently 7 p.m. on Tuesdays, potentially 6:30 going forward. I'm going to test it out. And then 7:30 every Friday night. It's consistent. And then Saturday mornings, right here, 10 a.m. So 4 hours ago I started. And so that's when I start on a Saturday. So catch you guys from all over different parts of the world, different times during the week. And, I do 40k game once a fortnight. We do some gaming once a fortnight as well as the painting as the primary source of content. But yeah, right now what we're actually going to do is, as per usual as a community, what I love doing is sending off a raid to a fellow Warhammer streamer. So I'm going to go find somebody I could drop a raid onto. Let's have a look in the category now. It's quite busy today because of the Las Vegas No Open, which is insane. So we're going to go support someone who isn't streaming that with a few followers. Alright, where are we? Where is someone we can go that'll appreciate it? Yeah, geez, there's not really too many, unfortunately. But I want to send you guys over to it at the moment. So I'm just going to end it there, guys. There's a lot happening as well in the channel. So if you want to go over and watch the Las Vegas No Open, feel free to go and do that. That's probably going to be the best spot for stuff for you as well. But for this afternoon, that's me. You can find me over on Discord. If you hit !Discord, you'll get the Discord server. If you hit !Socials, you'll find my Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, all that there as well. And then, yeah, I'm most active on Facebook and Instagram, where you'll find out, what I've been working on, photos there, as well as schedule coming up every week. I post it generally on a Sunday about what's happening for the coming week. And yeah, so as per usual, if you haven't followed the channel and you want to, keep up to date with what we're doing, follows are really appreciated. Like King Beryl and Flashover in chat have followed me, Sharkbait as well. Thanks for the follow today. If you want to subscribe, I don't expect it whatsoever, but just like Flashover has done, every little bit goes into supporting the channel and supporting the content I'm bringing to you guys. Pretty much I'm reinvesting everything back into making my content better for you guys. So if you want to see the channel grow, you want to see the content improve, you can subscribe. And if you've got an Amazon Prime account, remember, you can get a free subscription with that to any Twitch channel for 30 days. You just have to manually keep on updating it every time if you want to stay subscribed. And it costs nothing in addition to your Amazon Prime account. But for today, guys, that's me. I'm going to sign off. Thanks for hanging out with me this morning, and I will catch you guys soon.